「 してもこの心まで奪えない手に入れた私だけの愛。白く弾けた線香を迷いのない瞳の中映してさっそうと気づきに灯した目的を忘れることはないさ。胸に刻まれたビターなデイバイデイなくしたものまたきっと取り戻すために眩しい光にとらわれても加速する熱を集め変えてゆこう。どんな逆境でも私が道を切り開くからあのグランブルーより早く何度汚されてなくしてもこの心まで奪えない抱きしめたたった一つだけの愛。頼りない両手をすり抜けた悔しさがこの身を突き動かして強がりな心が邪魔した見失いそれでも歩いてく錆びた秒を死んで紡いだステップバイステップ大事なものもう二度となくさないために遥かなるグランブルースカイ優しい強さに気づけたから繋いだこの手を信じ前を向こう。どんな暗闇でも立ち止まらないそう決めたからまだ見ぬ道の空へ一人よがりじゃ守れない今ここにある輝きを守りたいやっとつかめたんだ。駆け上がるエンドレスカイ眩しい光にとらわれても加速する熱を溢れ変えてゆこう。どんな逆境でも私が道を切り開くから全て力に変えて何度汚されてなくしてもこの心まで奪えない手。 nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Tonight our city bleeds red, blue, and green. hope finally comes complete. Passed up from the dark, I'm free. Music swelling, crowds chanting. For this moment, fears and afterthought. It's gone, all gone. Look out to the crowd.
Ah! Beep boop bop. It's me. We're back at it. Partner just left the room. We're here. We're live. Alright, so I have figured out well, not figured out. I've played a lot of the Viper changes. I've actually engaged heavily over on the x/twitter.com about how, you know, how I feel about the changes, because honestly, I was like pretty optimistic about them. And now that I've gotten my hands to actually play them through content, which is normal raids, I haven't done dungeons yet because I've been fucking redoing shit trying to get gear, which has been really obnoxious. I don't know why everybody is after boots and like jewelry, but like stop. Let me eat some of that, please. My God. So, here's like the short way I'm going to put it. The removal of Noxious Nash, which is a very difficult thing to say, makes Viper way more focused on resources, which I prefer. Now, what the fuck do I mean by that? Because that's a weird thing to say, and especially if you're Cooley Suck over there who doesn't really play the game, and probably not your fault if you don't remember my going over of how the class works. What the fuck does that actually mean? Well, to put it simply, now instead of focusing on my dual combo to make sure that Noxious Nash is up and, foregoing my what is it called? Steel Fangs, right? See, I don't even know ability names. Basically, you have now two entire combos that you're doing. You have your initial combo, which is Steel Fangs and Reaving Fangs. Yeah, I did, and I uploaded it. It's just really sapphic, and it's really hot. I'm really happy with how it came out. But, so you have Steel Fangs and Reaving Fangs as your primary combo, and you're basically alternating between the two, empowering them you're empowering the last move of your combo and the first move of your combo, swapping between those two. And at every end of combo, you get 10 gauge. I don't remember if before the changes did you get 10 gauge, but now you get 10 gauge. So if anything, I feel more inclined to be using my 1-1-1 and 2-2-2 combo. And also, doing the positionals feel a lot more rewarding because swapping between the two, I'm not really stressing about which button I'm starting with. Which, surprisingly, not having something to upkeep and just having two buffs that upkeep alongside everything else that you're doing feels really good. Because I've actually had it happen a few times now, and I've noticed it, is that my haste buff and my damage buff will actually fall off if I'm being stupid. If I'm not upkeeping them properly, they will fall off. And then I won't have them when I go into Reawaken. But I can also very confidently get off 2 Reawaken combos. I can get 2 Reawakened full combos off within the window of both of my buffs being up. And it feels really fucking good to press those buttons. I think it's like the one thing that I said originally when it came to Viper, is that as long as they don't touch Reawaken, they can do whatever the fuck they want to this class. Because Reawaken is the dopamine button. And the dopamine button is kind of all I give a shit about when I'm playing a class. So now you're more focused on what resources you have, and one of those resources is the Uncoiled Fury. This little button here on my F key. Uncoiled Fury. Now, Uncoiled Fury comes from, primarily, Serpent's Ire and Vicewinder, which used to be Dreadwinder, and is now Vicewinder. So, when I'm actually fighting, and I'm using that combo, I'm gaining Uncoiled Fury stacks, and I have to worry about pressing that button too. But it feels nicer to be pressing that button, because again, I'm not burning time. I think that's one of the things that I've noticed playing the class, is that I'm not worried about how much time I'm burning when it comes to pressing my buttons. So now Uncoiled Fury, which used to feel kind of weird to press, in my opinion, feels a lot better to be using, because now it's just like, okay, I don't have enough gauge for Reawaken, but I'm also topped off on my buffs, and I'm about to overcap on Uncoiled Fury, so now I have to press Uncoiled Fury, which does good damage and is also ranged, so it's good for mobility, which just feels better to press in general. Holy shit! But I think that the changes overall are very good. I think getting rid of Noxious Nash does remove a little bit of the skill ceiling, but not a lot. Because realistically, what I'm doing every time that I'm entering a fight is the same opening rotation that I was doing when I had Noxious Nash. But it's just less stressful, I guess is the way to say it. And I know that kind of flies in the face of what we had said entering this expansion, which was that, we want more friction in our content. But also, I feel like the friction that I'm getting should be coming from the content that I'm doing rather than the job that I'm playing. I don't want the class that I'm playing to become frustrating for me to press my buttons. I don't want to feel like an idiot for not pressing my buttons right. I want to feel like an idiot because I didn't do a mechanic properly. And also, Viper is not just spam the glowy buttons as much as people want to say. And I think that comes down to, like, I was actually explaining it to my partner earlier when I got home, before I had even played with any of the buttons. But it's a lot like Kingdom Hearts, which never is a good thing to be compared to. In Kingdom Hearts, everybody says, oh, you just mash the X button to do attacks. And that's it. That's the bare minimum of skill that you need to play Kingdom Hearts. And I go, yeah. But that means, like, it's really approachable. And that's, like, a good thing. But also, no, you dumb shit. It's not just pressing one fucking button. No, it's not just pressing the glowy button. You still have to worry about Vicewinder. You still have to worry about your positionals. You still have to worry about your resources. If you really dumb it down to what you're doing, and you just want to say, oh, I'm just going to press the glowy buttons, you're not really pressing a whole lot of buttons. You're pressing like a few buttons here and there. Because it's primarily your main combo and then Reawaken that has any glowy combo buttons. Besides Vicewinder with the extra two, Twin Fang? Twin Fang and Twin Blood. Yeah. I think people saw a mechanic of a job and it got removed. I think they are upset that some amount of skill expression in the job has been removed. But also, like, who cares? Okay, I saw this too earlier, is that somebody was like, most criticism, the main thing that gets, like, thrown at people saying that Noxious Nash being removed is a bad thing is, who cares? And then it becomes like a big, not thing, but it's a lot more, totally 100% got that, no doubt, no cap. Bet. I don't say that shit, but, like, bet. It's not a who cares, but, like, it didn't break the class, removing Noxious Nash. And I think that's something very important, that people can kind of take away from, is if removing this thing doesn't damage the class's ability to be played, why did we need the thing to start with? Because of skill expression? Because it made the class harder to play? I understand difficulty is rewarding, but that's like saying that the difficulty of the class makes the class rewarding to play, rather than doing fights and content makes the class rewarding to play. And apparently people say that they're falling asleep playing Viper now, and it's like, okay, are you pressing the dopamine button and having, like, the time of your life? Maybe Viper just isn't for you. And that's, like, okay. I don't know, play some Reaper or something. Reaper's really fun, I think. I don't know what it's like anymore, but Viper's the main thing I've been sticking with, and I'm loving it. I think the changes are great. Yeah, I still die to some boss mechanics. Yeah, I still, mess up my rotation here and there. But, like, the class itself is still really fun to press the buttons and play the game. And I'm excited to go into Savage with it. And I'm excited to try EX trials at some later date, because I still have to do those for mounts and shit. But, you know, and I keep seeing people, like, respond to Noxious Nash being removed from Viper's kit as, like, the world ender. Like, suddenly the class is, like, dog shit to play, and it doesn't feel the same anymore. I don't get that. Personally, I don't get that. Again, all of this is just, like, my opinion. But I don't see it as, like, the be-all, end-all of the class being played. It's still really fun to hit my buttons. The anime girls. I've never seen that, but that sounds like it would get me to pay attention in class. I think that Viper's job design, with the damage buff and the haste design, alongside Reawaken, and pretty much just everything else that the class has going for it, is just really simple and easy to sink your teeth into. I think it's like a burger. It's just a burger with some fries on the side, and it's perfect. It doesn't need to be this overly complex, use your brain cells job, because it's fun, you know? And I think honestly, the change to Viper and the reception to it by most of what I've seen on Twitter, which of course it's Twitter, the reception that I've seen is, one small part of how most people see Dawn Trail in general. A lot of people are hating on Dawn Trail for a myriad of different reasons, but I'm having fun, man. I'm not, like, there's no real, like, world-ending threat besides, Solution 9 and the Alexandrians and all that, but we're just hanging out. I'm fighting dudes in an arena. I'm on an island paradise. I'm pressing good buttons that make me do a bunch of slashy damage. For Viper is just the Gnashing Fang combo for Gunbreaker, the class. And that was my favorite part about Gunbreaker. I get 2 swords and Gnashing Fang combo the class. It looks sick. I get to dodge shit. I get a cool blue power. It's blue. Blue is my favorite color. So I get to press the cool blue button, and I just get to do damage. I do good damage. It's not like it's low. It's not like this change made it suddenly suck. No, they gave it buffs to make up for the fact that they were removing Gnashing Fang, and that's okay. Like, I'm still gonna keep playing the class, and I've been enjoying the class as it is. Frankly, I feel, and this is a small thing, like now, going through like lower end content is gonna feel like a little more engaging, because I'm not worried about Gnashing Fang. I'm worried about my buffs, and I'm doing a more interesting combo setup. But also, like, what was the combo in lower end content to begin with? Fucking 222 111 222 111. I think a lot of people forget how, simplicity is not a bad thing. I think people want complexity. I think people want difficulty, but they want it in the wrong areas. And by making the content difficult in the wrong spots, results in a strange amount of problems in the game. I think that the most interesting way to put it is like we got a lot of hard bosses, and now we have really simple classes. But back in the day, we had really simple bosses, but really hard classes. And now we're making a kind of shift in that direction. We're like polar opposites. Our world is flipping. Oh, my corn dogs are done. Let me go grab those before I continue ranting. Hopefully they're like good. I've never made frozen corn dogs before. This was an impulse buy. I mean, they smell good. Corn dog number one. Corn dog number two. Corn dog number three. 3 corn dogs. Shit. Ow. 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 They're on fire. They're burning my hand. We're walking back to my room and we're gonna let them sit for a minute. Okay. But yeah, we have simple job design and complex bosses, and I think some jobs are suffering more than others. For instance, we have Summoner. Actually, somebody mentioned this on Twitter, which is why I bring it up. Summoner is like baby brain dead easy. You just press your buttons. Just pressing your buttons. And compared to where it once was, which I used to play back in Shadowbringers, and even before Shadowbringers, I used to play Summoner because I thought Summoner was really cool. I remember Chicken Nugget, Tank, Titan. I remember those days. I was playing back then. We went from a 2-minute long rotation. Not a 2-minute, burst window. I mean a 2-minute long rotation. If you messed up that whole 2 minutes. Like, holy shit. That used to be hard. There was so much balancing and, like, mathematician shit going on. I remember old machinists, too. But this is what I think about when I hear about these classes, right? And I think about Viper and I think about everything else. Is, who the fuck is complaining about Ninja right now? Who is complaining about Monk right now? Who is complaining about Dragoon right now? Dragoon just got a whole fuck ton of changes to it. They lost most of their jumps. Chicken Nugget, Titan, Tank Titan? Yes. So, there's a primal in the game called Titan, and he's like an earth dude, and he's like a sumo wrestler, so he's really, really big, but he's made out of rocks. And as summoner, you could summon the 3 main primals in the game, so Titan, Garuda, and Ifrit. I just say Ifrit. But back in the day, back like earlier on in Final Fantasy's history, before a few reworks, those 3 classes, those 3 like summons, did different jobs. If I remember right, Garuda was good at AoE, Titan was good at tanking, and then Ifrit was your single target damage. And you could only have 1 out at a time, and you would specifically have to summon them. Now it's just you eat your gummies on your hotbar. Speaking of which, I want gummies. Fuck, I should text. Hold on. Oh, hi, it's Anaresh. Or Anare. Because they yelled at me. Get me gummies. Fruit gummies. A lot. Get me, please. I want gummies. Not the plasticky ones. Welch's is safest bet. I want gummies. Apparently, Honore performed the magic trick for you. But back in the day, you know, Summoner was different. But again, who is complaining about all these other jobs that are in the game? Who's complaining about Dark Knight? Who's complaining about Gunbreaker? Who's complaining about White Mage? Who's complaining about Astrology? Oh my god, Astrologian just got like crazy changed. And no one's complaining about it, but the second Viper loses one little aspect of its job to make it like somewhat more manageable for most people, everyone loses their shit. Everyone's a Viper main. Okay, out of those, bears. I love gummy bears. I also love gummy cola. Actually. And gummy cola. Get me gummy cola. I love you. Gummy cola, gummy sharks, gummy fish, gummy bears, not so much gummy worms. I used to, but not as much anymore. Alright. Actually, let's try one of these corn dogs. Let's see how they are. I'm going to mute while I eat it, because this is not an ASMR channel, no matter how much I moan into the microphone by accident. Holy shit, this is delicious. Wait, why are these good? Wait, why are these like really good? They're like just that right amount of like batter crunchiness and like fluffiness and stuff. What the fuck? You're supposed to be disgusting and I'm supposed to hate you. It's not even because they're like small. I think it's like, when it comes to gummy worms, the ones, at least over here in this country, they're all like, you can mostly get like sour gummy worms, but you can't get like normal gummy worms. So it's more of a supply issue than like an actual product issue. I just dribbled all over myself. Oh no. I'm drinking my fucking lemonade. I got a strawberry lemonade, a 3 fucking corn dog. Dude, tonight's the best. Holy shit. But yeah, ultimately, here, I'll even show you really quick. We'll head over to, I like sour candies too. But I'm more like, how do you put it? I'm trying to think of the ones that I like. Because I don't like sour Skittles because they always like get all stuck together. Holy shit. Dude, it's really good. I might have this tonight too. I mean tomorrow night. Oh, what? From the store. Gummy candy and gummy cola and some gummy bears. Please and thank Olive. Dude, these are so fucking good. You don't know what okay. Do you know what Skittles are? Do they have Skittles in the Czech Republic? We've gotten off topic, but this is what we do here. I eat corn dogs, I get distracted. Fuck yeah. Okay. So it's Skittles. Yeah. But so basically they take Skittles, they make them more like sour flavored normally. So like green apple, just you know, like sour-y flavors. But then they just douse them in like sour sugar stuff. So you know that like gritty like texture that you get in some candies that are like sour, like that kind of like sugar that makes it sour. They just like just demolish it with that shit. It's fucking not great. Oh. I mean, hey, if you like that, go for it. I've just never liked it because it's like too much and they get stuck together. Alright. Yeah. It's just like, it's like, would you like a Skittle with your as a side for your fucking sour shit like sugar? All right. We're gonna break down Viper's changes really quick. So beforehand, Reaving Fangs would do the Noxious Gnash, which would put a damage debuff on whatever the fuck you were fighting. Now, instead, it gives Honed Steel, and Steel Fangs gives Honed Reavers. Basically, it just means that this, at the end of this combo, will buff this. So you're flopping between the two of these. Easy to do. Really simple. Yeah, we get distracted here. It just happens. And then Vicewinder used to also give Noxious Gnash. But now instead, it just like doesn't do jack shit. Well, that's not true. When you press the button, it gives you access to Hunter's Coil and Swiftskin's Coil, which still act the same as they did before. I still grant Hunter's Instinct and Swift Scaled. Now, both of these last for a 40 seconds. Yep, 40 seconds, roughly. And then you can also apply these more single-handedly through Reaving Fangs, which goes into Swiftskin Sting, or Hunter's Sting, I think it's called. And then at the end of that move, like the third button in that combo, is a positional. Now, basically, if I worked it out properly, you're still doing the same opener that you were before, which is, I'm going to ruin my combo here for a second, Reaving Fangs and a Swiftskin Sting, Jesus fuck, so that you get your Swift Scaled. Then you go Vicewinder, Hunter's Coil. And then you do your 1 and 2. You do Hunter's Coil because it gives you Hunter's Instinct. Then you move over here, and now you're behind. You do Swiftskin Coil, do your full combo because this is a rear. Yeah, this is a rear positional. This one's a flank, so you start flank, then you go rear. Then you can finish off this combo in the rear. Haha, very funny. And of course you would hit Serpent's Ire after doing Reaving Fangs, because then after you do that combo, you have all your buffs up and you did your big finisher damage because this goes away really easily. Then you pop Reawaken and then you go into the swooshy. After doing that full combo, you should have 2 Uncoiled Furies, which do 680 potency. And then you get 170, 170, And also all of that's like AoE, which is pretty nice. But again, if you notice, it's a ranged attack. So I'm building up the ability to hit from range. So if I am pushed out of positionals, I still have an option when I have those charges to be hitting. I've been using that a fuck ton in the last 2 fights. Pretty much I've been using that in every fight because there's a lot of time where I'm not able to be up against the boss, so I have to prep for that by maintaining these 3 buttons. It's not just for damage anymore, which is another thing that happens, is that because Noxious Nash is no longer a thing, I'm not worried about making everything fit inside my window. I'm not worried about my downtime of, okay, so I'm going to go apply, we're going to pretend, I'm going to apply Noxious Nash. It's on. Alright. So now I have only that much amount of time, about 30 seconds I want to say, if I remember right. I have 30 seconds before I have to reapply it, which gets reapplied by Vicewinder, which isn't that hard. But then I have 30 seconds to either do all of my Uncoiled Furies, do a Steel Fangs combo, do my Reawaken combo. Those are the options that I have. I have 3 options to do when I have those 30 seconds to hit my buttons. Now, instead, I have way more options, because now the only thing I have to worry about is fitting my burst window within other people's burst windows. So when people open and they have like the big damage thing, I have to worry about getting Serpent's Ire and Reawaken done in those windows and nothing else. I suddenly have a lot more synergy with everybody else, because I actually have to be worrying about a little less, but also a little more. But also on top of that, again, you have these resources here, your Uncoiled Fury, and then you have your Gauge, which is another resource, and then you also have your 2 buffs that I don't have up right now, but that's another resource. So you have 1, 2, 3, technically 4 resources that you need to be worrying about at all times. Let's tack on a 5th, and that would be Noxious Nash. Honestly, without having it, it makes me feel a little more free in what I can press. I'm not worried about pressing the wrong button. Sorry for the ASMR. I'm getting the crunchy bit at the end of the corn dog. So, now, I'm less worried about maintaining that and just spamming my Dread Fangs, which is what it used to be. Instead, I'm able to flop between these 2 pretty comfortably. And they feel good to flop between. I'm less stressed about maintaining my buff. I'm more stressed about fighting, which I prefer. I prefer to be stressed out about the fight than be stressed out about my job. It's why, oh, which one is it? Black Mage. It's why I'm not good at Black Mage. Black Mage has so much, I feel like it has a lot to handle, that, frankly, I don't really know how to deal with. I don't even know where to start with the job, to be honest. But Viper? I don't know, I've been playing it. It's fun. It's literally hasn't changed anything. It's not like the damage is dog shit now. Again, if the damage, like, dropped and they broke the class by removing a key feature, I'd get it. But it's just like, I don't know, pretty normal. It's not really a problem. I should draw her, or myself rather, eating a corn dog. That'd be pretty topical, huh? I don't know. Ultimately, I know I say that a lot. I use a lot of fucking finishing, like, summing up thoughts, and then I don't sum up my thoughts. Viper's in a good spot. I like it. I don't hate it. I think Gnashing Fang, Noxious Nash was just like an okay thing to have. Hell, Reaper literally has that button, but it's on a designated button. It's not part of the combo. Like this doesn't do any, like pressing this button doesn't do anything to any of my other buttons besides give me damage buff. But I feel like Reaper fills that niche of putting a personal damage buff on one thing. I like Viper because honestly the positionals now and how everything kind of flows together, I'm dancing around way more. I feel like I'm moving. But I feel good moving around. I don't feel stressed out moving around. Like I have to be checking on like 15 different things. I'm only worried about 3, realistically. And you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I don't know anything about what I'm talking about. But you know what? Class still feels good. And that's what really matters to me, is if a class feels good to play. For me, it feels alright to play. I really can't get into the mindset of where everybody else is, where they're so upset with how with the changes. It's not hard. It's pretty fun. I still get 2 swords. How they could make this class 1 button, and I'd still play it because it has 2 swords. But yeah. I might try to like cut this part of my stream out. And just like upload it as a video. Because I feel like I might get a little bit of traction. Probably a bunch of people disagreeing with me and saying I'm an idiot, but if the class is still fun to play, I don't see a problem. If the class is still viable to play, I still don't see a problem. Yes, literally that. Again, as I said before, the whole reason I play this class is because I get 2 swords, and I get the cool blue button. Where I just get to hit a bunch of buttons. How many buttons is that actually? Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got a 9 button combo. That feels really good to press. And then, actually technically it's a 10 button combo because Reawaken, you get to press that button twice. And if I use it twice in a row, technically I get a 20 button combo. Which is really fun to press. It's really fun to play. I like it. And at the end of the day, this is a game. It's the same thing. You know, maybe Day can like relate to this a bit, but like, I know that Destiny is kind of like a really hated game. Not even hated, but just like people have a pretty negative opinion of the game in general, from what I've seen in the past, especially back when I used to play it pretty regularly. Still trying to get back into it. Once we get past the final shape story, I could start playing on my own again. I've also picked up Warframe, so I might be playing that on stream a little bit too. I like Warframe a lot, but like, you know, people, the most hated. Yeah, and that's fair. I know that a lot of people like have a hard time getting, not even hard time, but it's just like, oh, yeah, no, probably not a lot has changed. But I wanted to get into Destiny since it first came out, back on, I think it was on Xbox that it came out. But I just couldn't, because I couldn't get the subscription service. So there wasn't really a point in me playing, because I was a wee baby with no money. I would have played it at launch because I love Bungie, even if the game was kind of mid. But yeah, a lot of people don't like Destiny, but like, I fuck with its gameplay. Who cares if the story at times is like kind of dog shit? I like hitting my glowy button and hitting my glowy attacks and like hitting the glowy hitbox. Who cares if it's like shit design? I don't care. It's fun. Hell, and by extension, even like things like Dark Souls and things like Elden Ring. Like the difficulty in those games are also fun, but like I like when my character has a weapon that like makes me feel satisfied hitting things with it. Like doing the fucking guts jumping overhead slash thing that you can get with a greatsword feels really fucking good, especially when you stagger shit. Oh, dopamine. Dopamine. But like the game's still fun. Even in its challenges, it's like a fun game. Realistically, I say realistically a lot. Fantastically, it all depends on what kind of game it is that you're designing for. Again, this is where my game design background comes in. This is an MMO. It's meant to be approachable for everybody. It's meant to have challenging content so that you can overcome it and feel good with your group of people. And you press buttons and you do shit. And it's got a really simple combat system that you are supposed to grasp pretty easily. And it's pretty fun. And if they want to remove a button, they can remove a button. They remove Kaiten. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, everybody was complaining about them removing fucking Kaiten. But nobody was like, Samurai is the worst job ever, and I never want to play it again. This is terrible. Who thought that this is the worst thing I've ever played in my life? It's like, no. When Kaiten got removed, like, people were like, okay, there goes, like, a little bit of skill expression with Samurai, but, like, I still like the class. I don't know. Oh. Content available 5 years ago is no longer available. That's really upsetting, though. That's like real FOMO. Honestly, I kind of wish they kept the Red War opening, where it's like an attack on the city. I feel like that storyline is like really good. I feel like it's way better than the current tutorial that they have right now. But I also understand that they design most content in that game to like die. Alright, even then, like 4 years ago, it's probably not even in the game anymore. How? Yeah. I was there when they killed off Cade. I remember that shit. That was the first time that I realized like a Guardian could actually die. Right. Damn. When the fuck did Destiny 2 like come out? When did it release originally? I forget. 2017. Damn. Yeah, I played that shit on release. I remember that. That was fun. I think it was just like a perfect storm of it coming out around the time that I was like, I need a shooter game in my life, and then I was like, ooh, looter shooter, I will play. Yeah, and I was still in high school too. September 6th, 2017. I will say, the decision to like remove even Destiny 1's content, I feel like was really silly. Is it actually? Fortnite. Holy shit, September 26th. It's literally 20 days older. Holy shit. The before 4 times. Back when games were good. Yep, I'm having corn dogs for dinner tomorrow too. Holy shit, these were really good. These were really, really, really yummy. Well, let me make sure I shut off the oven before I'm an idiot. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I feel like a lot of Destiny, even back when I first started playing it, it was always like referencing stuff that has happened that I wasn't there for. And it makes me kind of like go, shit, I wish I was there for that. I feel like Destiny, and Destiny 2, more specifically, is like the extreme version of don't make a game for everybody, make a game for a community. Because they only made it for the community, and if you're not already in the community, get out. Like, I think it would be really cool, especially going through the final shape, where it's like, Guardian, this is where I found you. Guardian, all of these things that you have totally done in the past are now happening again. Wow! Look at all these places that you totally should remember that you were never there for. This is the original city. I wasn't there for that. You know, maybe still do the... Like, everybody that's played the game has already played the game. Everybody with a second character, like an alt, party already has an alt. Oh, I'm sorry I almost killed your game. My bad, because I was definitely a casual. No, but my Crucible scene was like crazy. I loved Crucible. Because when I was younger, I used to play the fuck out of Halo 3 multiplayer. So like getting any, like even an iota close to that was super nice. Honor says hi, stream chat. Chat, would you like to say hi to Honore? Honore says remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And donate all of your savings to Sydney Belladonna. Yeah, do that. Give me your money. I'm not robbing you. This is consensual. This is a donation. Chat. That's good. That's good enough, Day. That's good enough, Kulisek. We good. We good. Chat says hi. And hello. It's very wise of him. True. Biggest of truths. Oh, and he disappeared. Okay. He went poof. Me too. I wish I had money. Hell, I even got paid last week. Then I went to fucking the movies, and dinner, and had to pay bills. And then I bought like $170 game. And then I also bought like a $15 character in Warframe. Not to mention, the second I get my next paycheck, I'm spending $25 to get a skin for the character in Warframe. Yes, I'm talking about the fucking heirloom Ember. I see Fire Lady with a nice butt, I'm buying it. Fuck you. Can't tell me what to do. Oh, yeah, not even getting me started on the fucking... What, probably almost like $30 I spent... Oh my god, actually $30, holy shit. On fucking Destiny, just to get the Witcher armor and the finisher emote. God, I'm a cosmetic whore. 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 Did I get... Oh, I only got one. Fuck. Alright, here, we'll hop in queue. The Witcher stuff is sick! It's fucking cool. I like using it. I want to get the Mass Effect armor for my Titan. And then the Omni Strike for my Titan. Because I think that'd be cool. Because it looks like Shepard's armor. And I like Shepard. I am not putting any more money. Well, okay, that's a lie. I'm definitely gonna, but I need to chill out for a little bit. I've got like maybe $150 in the bank account, maybe even less considering that I went out and bought some snacks today. I get paid decently at work, but like again, those bills and spending like nigh $300 and then also spending like $200 on dinner over the weekend. You know, it adds up, man. It adds up. Especially when I haven't been paid for like 2 months because I didn't have a job for a while. Honestly, kind of wish I started streaming before I got a job. But also there was like no content to be doing in Final Fantasy. And I was waiting for Elden Ring. Actually, Elden Ring is around the time that I started streaming. Hold on. And up until then, I was just playing Fallout 4 with a shit ton of mods that I definitely could not be streaming with. Titan has Kratos armor and the Viking assassin set. Ooh. Wait, what is the Warlock? Does the Warlock have an Assassin's Creed set? I made an Exo Warlock, and I think they're pretty cool. Also, I feel like the jump is different because I'm actually able to use it. Is the Fire Sword super still like good for Warlock? Is Warlock good DPS? Is Warlock good? Oh, I had a bunch of like armor mods that required like the CBBE body type to be used. But the armors themselves weren't like skimpy or anything. Okay, that's a lie. I had one skimpy armor set that I would always use. Which is the BOS could use a suit like this. Hold on. Trying to find it. Nope. This is definitely not it. Institute. Oh, the Institute needs a suit like this. Oh. Here you go. The original guy in white robes is Warlock and Spartan. Oh, cool. Here's the armor set I would use all the time. It does require adult activation, even though it's not really that skimpy of an outfit compared to what I have fucking seen in Fallout 4. Warlock is good, has always been good. Warlock, Assassin's Creed. Images. Oh! Oh yeah, you're just out the air. That's actually really cool. Oh, fuck, I don't want to spend more money on this game. Alright, we're doing content. Let's do game. Let's play game. Here, we'll do this one. No, not that. This. Up to 30 something.
This is nothing personal, but I must have
Ah.
your product.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the league!
Thank you, baby. Partner just got home. You're the best and I cannot hear you. See, we're third up on the aggro list. So I'm pressing the right buttons. I did in fact acquire Gumbies. Gumbies? Gumbies. Numbies. Big Numbies. Person. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Oh no, wait! Shit! A fucked up. I 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 thought I was gonna go off sooner than that, but then it didn't. $20 combo. What channel is Gumby even on? Alright, we're overcapped. Neither do I, to be fair. Stop it. Tank keeps moving the boss weirdly. It's messing up my positionals. Oh shit! We're second on the list, let's go! It's only because the tank died earlier. Alright, we got 18 seconds on my haste buff. We're also overcapped on Uncoiled Fury. Oh shit, see? But it's probably good that I held on to it. Because of that. Oh, if only this gave gauge, I'd be happy. Oh shit, I didn't see. Okay, we're all over here apparently, so. Alright. I assume it's a dempsey roll until about here. And it's a 1 and a 2. Yep. I'm still number 2 with a black mage behind me and a machinist, and the Reaper is dead last. Nailed it. That's gonna hit hard. I still have time on my buffs. let's go. 20 button combo. Oh, and I did it with both of my buffs up. But just barely, because that's going to fall off. Yeah. I feel like since I got
Until next time.
that new the shit, the necklace. I think since I got the necklace, my skill speed has actually been lower. Okay, that's an 83. That's a 79. Be a 90? That's an 86. Okay. No, let's pass on the kittens because somebody's gonna get it. Yep. That's what everybody cares about. Yeah. I wonder. What is it? My necklace? What did I get? Shit, I got an earring. Fuck, I gotta get boots in this next run. I think it's 2 for boots, if I'm remembering right. No, the Neo Kingdom Choker doesn't have anything for skill speed. Interesting. What did I change that would have fucked up my skill speed? Because I feel like ever since I put this on, I've been like, my cooldown's been slower. What's my current skill speed? 541. Still 541. That goes up a little bit. That's nice. Alright, well, let's go get my final piece of stuff. Give me 2 seconds to go see my partner really quick, because I got home. I want to give him a smooch. Alright, we're back. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm going to the Nexus Arcade to go turn in stuff. Also, yes, we got gummies. Thanks to my beautiful partner. We got Gummy Cola. The classic. Alright. So we have a ring, we have a wrist, we have a neck, and now we have an earring. Perfect. Alright, we're 705. Pretty good, pretty good. What am I missing that's like keeping me... Oh. Let me check on my retainers, actually. hrothgals over here. Alright, they haven't sold anything. But now is probably absolutely the time to be getting stuff. So we'll probably do, let's see. We'll probably do a high level dungeon, a leveling, an MSQ, and a normal raid. If I do all of those, I should be able to get a pretty decent amount of money. I want to see how this dies. Okay, that's pretty great. I like that it's just like, her neck is so covered. I mean, this all together looks pretty good. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was still in queue. Jesus, that's a lot of water. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Kulisek. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, like, I'm impressed that you keep hanging out here for as long as you do. Have a good night, buddy. Alright. Oh, my gear changed. Shit, I forgot. We're third on the aggro list. Both tanks have stance on. Saw it coming. Holy shit! Shit, I fucked that up. Ah! But someone tried to use LB when it was absolutely not yet time. Healing back up, like nothing happens. Top of that. Woo. Second win to my rescue. Ow. Jesus. That's not good. I'll take it. I don't understand the invuln. They both could have eaten that. They don't want 4 people to soak. The Gunbreaker has a fire debuff. And a stack. Yup. Jesus. I was going to the point that I got sick of that song. We're gonna try a different opener. Shit. Made it. I'm just better.
Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Beat the sonic that my heart beating you.
I mean, this also works as a song.
Come at me and you'll see I'm more than meets the eye. You think that you'll break me, you're gonna find it time. You're
We're good.
too close to a flame that
Burn.
burns in the middle.
Oh, thank you.
That's
right. shit. Don't follow me. Don't be sheep. Lost all my buffs during that window. That's not good. Shit. Fuck. Ow. I'm just better. That's not gonna be good with my invuln. Burn. Let's go. It's huge. Who am I losing to? Oh, I'm losing to the monk. Shit. Made it. I'm just better. Oh, that might be a healer, LB. Fuck. At least they had the good sense to cancel it. Oh, and then they died. Yeesh. What is this, Savage? The fuck? That's gonna kill them. They're dead. Yeah, they're just dead from the two that they can't tank. Yup. Yeah, little baby's cooked. I mean, he's got 5%. Nope. Fuck. Robbie.
There's a moment that changes a life when we do something that no one else can.
And the path that we've taken will lead us one final step.
There's a moment we'll make a decision not to cower and crash on the ground.
The moment we face our
Dude, my fingers are actually getting tired. Still losing to the monk. Yep, still losing to the monk.
couldn't take it, couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known from
Honestly, by the time this happens around again, shouldn't be that big of an issue.
to have you in my life was all I ever wanted. But now without you, I'm my soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I had taken you for granted. No way in hell that I could never comprehend it. I wasn't dreaming when they told me you were gone. I was wide awake and feeling that they had to be wrong. How could you leave me when you swore that you would stay? Now I'm stuck inside of every single effing day. It's like a movie, but there's not a happy
Hey, I'm putting in work too. He just got surpassed by someone. Oh, by themselves. What? Shit, I gotta reapply my thingy. No, my thingy! Oh, my buttons. Nailed it. Boom. Not this way, not this way. Gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait. Made it. My dashes are on cooldown. That's how you know this shit's for real. You're just getting all the Ruby love today, huh? That hurt. Not for long, though. Nah, bloodbath. Nah, bloodbath. Oh, I was in the perfect spot for all of that. That's great. My fingers hurt. I would have held on to that personally. For this one specific reason. Get the Hup. Hup. I've probably been capped on those for a while, huh? Still over there? I just lost all my buffs. Okay, I think we're done. I mean, it's too late to see. Oh! Watch me not get the thing that I need.
It's all over. Until next time.
Does he even drop the boots? Does he even drop boots? No, you can't do this shit to me, man. Does he even drop boots? You gotta be fucking with me. You gotta actually be fucking with me. You are not only pulling my leg, you are also stabbing me. Hold on. Fucking M4N drops FFXIV. Arcadion. M43. Nope, that's Savage. I want normal. M3N. Yeah. No, you're kidding me! He doesn't drop the fucking boots! I'm gonna, like, actually kill myself. In-game. There is no way. There is no fucking way that this is the only boss that doesn't drop the boots. I don't even... Okay. I'm gonna take a small break. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be right back. In the meantime... Here, let me do this. We're gonna pop this open. We're gonna head over here. We're gonna play some nice Final Fantasy music, and we will be right back. Stay tuned for about 10 minutes. And we are back. Welcome back to the stream. Ugh, thank God I didn't get... Koopa needs to stop messaging me while I'm not in. Are they still on? They are. I was AFK. Alright. So... You were mean to me earlier. Not really. But okay. I'm sorry. Told me to fuck off and kill myself. I didn't say that. I did not say any of that. Legit did. I made it Photoshop. Okay. Damn, cancel me on Twitter. Because we can tell you're not sorry. Mods, take out his power. Not the mods. Alright. I want to do a little bit of content before we wrap up for the night. Because we are winding down. It's almost 10 o'clock my time. I think I said high level. Yeah, because I want to do stuff for the aesthetics. Because if I can get more stuff, I can get more gil. I should check actually my retainers because I don't know if stuff sold while I was gone. And I would go do the oh, what is it? I would do the fight again, but like that last one took it out of me. So we're just gonna do some dungeons and chill out. I actually want to see how the new I have not checked out the song yet. I will do that during this first dungeon. It was Vanguard, not Vanguard. Vanguard? What was it? Can you resend it? I don't want to scroll all the way back up there. Want me in your chat so I can permaban myself. Okay. Okay. Good. It's done. Vanguard smashing to pieces. Okay. I'll queue it up in a second. Fuck. How to unlock a second submarine FFXIV. What the fuck is this thing? How do I register another submersible? So let's register additional submersibles. J. Unidentified derelict. How to unlock identified derelict. Keep sending it to Site 3 until it unlocks. Okay. Just gonna send it straight to Site 3, no extra places or anything. So mod. Get in chat and so I can. So I can. There you go. Peen Spooner is now a moderator of the channel. What is that, a water gun? 2 on 2 maps. Not tonight, but eventually, yes. What? For bedtime. Long-term investments. Long-term investments. Probably closer to like $1.5 million. Truthfully. Tomorrow. What do I gonna do? The curse of my best buddy not having a job. So they play when I need to sleep. And I play when they are asleep. Okay. I mean... Does Maki even have the fucking level 100 class? Oh, they got Pictomancer to level 100. I didn't know that. This is probably the most amount of people I've seen on in this FC in a long time. My head hurts. I'm tired. I am ready for the bed, but I want to do a dungeon first. We played all day. I'm feeling pretty good about the junky progress we made. It's with a friend's sister, so I don't know what the fuck is happening. Yeah, I want to do the new treasure maps, but also like, you know happy. I'll just wait. I'm pretty patient when it comes to doing content in this game, because I know I'll have like 4 months before the next thing comes out. It's only been a month since Dawn Trail even came out, so. I want my stuff to sell like really bad. I don't think this music is helping any either. Yeah, that too. About the Viper being only a month old. Oh, I think especially playing it through that last raid, M3N, doing that made me realize, like, damn, if I had Gnashing Fang right now, this would suck. This would just not be fun right now. Because I'm trying my hardest to play the fucking class. And I'm hitting all my buttons, and I'm dancing between 3 different combos. I'm like managing my resources, so when he goes away, it's like I'm trying to do as optimal damage as I can. And it's like, man, if I had Gnashing Fang, this would be like miserable. God damn it. Seriously? are you fucking serious? Here we go. Vanguard, smash into pieces. Oh, I still need to fix my profile. Portrait. Hello. How are you tonight? New person in chat. Wait, yeah, you make a good point. Hold on.
Standing at the front line, waiting on daybreak. Solar on my sides, cross up on my face. Because heroes made us something to believe. Standing at the front lines, so destiny. So you better hold on, you better hold on, they'll get your back.
I'm doing alright. Sorry if the music's really loud. We're just doing some dungeons to round out the night. Actually, now that I've had a second to like do my AoE rotation, this feels better. Even just like at this low of a level, feels like better to be pressing. Because now I feel a little less guilty weaving. Oh, hey Brandy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I mean, it makes sense. I'm actually in favor for it because now it's no longer optimal to be burning your movement ability on cooldown for damage. But they took away the cool animations of Gunbreaker doing the cool like flippy thing. Do you need help? No, you don't. Can't go either because they won't transfer to Dynamis. Oh, interesting. Well, that's good. Both to lurking and doodling, both are welcome. It's probably gonna hurt, huh? Oh, that hurt. It's level 60. When do I get this? Level 55? Okay. How goes the doodling? I should probably change that, huh? Oops. Oh, that too, actually. I just realized. The single hit combo and the AoE combo both benefit from the same buff. So it's actually easier to swap between the two. I don't know if that was a thing with the older one. I don't know, I'm really fucking with this. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to be of any help as possible. As any help as possible? As any help as possible? I'm glad I'm able to help. Hebba-dibba-dibba-dibba-boo. I can't talk like ever. At some point either, Jesus, I am not okay. Some point during either this weekend or like tomorrow night, depending. Maybe even Friday, I don't know. I'm gonna do another tutorial about shape language. I've been meaning to do it, but I keep streaming for way too late. And then after that, I'll probably do some more like facial construction stuff. I don't know, personally, I like talking more about, how do you put it? Like concepts and things that whoever I'm teaching can kind of like think for themselves. Rather than me telling you how to do anything, it's like, here's why you want to do this. I think, okay, you know what? That. I like giving the why as to why you're doing something versus just how to do it. Because I know when I started learning like the why behind why I was doing stuff, much redundant, it helped me like expand in different directions. It's like most videos that you'll watch will give you like a really good foundation, but I want to be the dirt the foundation is like built in. Help cultivate like a stronger understanding of what you're actually trying to do. As best as I can, because I'm a little silly. We got so scaled. And we got Hunter's Instinct. Also, something that I want to do a little bit when I get a little bigger as like a creator. Oh, okay. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those. It's not a show them your hole. It's a don't move. When I get like a little bigger, so like maybe like 3 people actually consuming my content. Okay, maybe like 5 or 6. I'd like to do like a critique stream. I probably got hit by all. No, I didn't. Let's go. I'm just better. Where people send in art that they do, and I just give as helpful of a critique as I can. And not a, this sucks, and I don't like it, it's stupid. I mean, like, actually breaking down how you did stuff. And help you kind of go in the direction that you want to go. Because I really have been enjoying thinking and making up tutorials. Because again, I've been doing this shit for years. And I just like sharing it. And I feel like the upstart art community is always more friendly than like the... Not I actually, but like the people that actually like are confident in their skill. Well, not that's not the best way to put it. Where it's like, hey, you know, I draw and I have like a following because I draw. Versus people that are just starting out, they're a bit more communal, I'd hope. At least I remember them being more communal. But yeah, at some point, let's we'll be getting more stuff out for people to be doing. Give me the thing. There you go. But we gotta get there first. So a few more videos and we'll probably be hitting that point. I also want to do like a really long video about like styles, because I don't know if that's still like a really big talking point, but I remember back in the day that was like huge. Everyone being like, it's just my style, it's how I draw. You just don't understand my drawing. Makes sense. I don't know. Whenever a community gets too big, it's hard to find a niche in it for noobs. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean. I like this has been a problem for a while because I've been making content for a while, and most people are like, hey, you should like share this around, you should actually like show people, you should market this, and I'm like, no, I'll let the people who find me and like me stick around rather than just going for big numbies, even if big numbies do hit my hit the dopamine. I'd rather have a small community of people that I actually like know pretty well, like Day. I hope Day's still in chat. I see one concurrent viewer. But me and Day have been playing Destiny a little bit. They're able to travel to my data center in Final Fantasy now too. We tried to get another one of our viewers, Kulisek, to start playing Final Fantasy. But the sub kind of scared them off. But that doesn't matter, they still hang out. Dave's still here, goody. I'm glad. I wonder if you don't show up as a concurrent viewer because you're a mod. Interesting. I'm glad it's still a thing. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Who is that? Oh no. Our machinist is lagging. It's fine, I'm here. But yeah, I'd like to do a big thing on why having a style is both a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Because I think a quote-unquote art style that is yours kind of helps you get into a comfort zone. But then utilizing that comfort zone, you gotta like break out of it too. It's important to try new things, of course, like across the board.
Okay, you limb from limb. Hurrah, amigo!
I realize I have to actually try. Hold on. I have to actually be playing the game right now.
How'd you like to eat?
I don't like that. What is that? You can't kick me out that easily. Get out of here. No, 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 no. Okay, so let it be known, even in level 60 content, Still died. Sorry, I got lost in the DPS sauce. But yeah, I kind of want to cultivate a place, like I've said before, when it comes to Jesus. Like I said in the advanced stick figure drawing tutorial, and also like every other video that I probably ever make, I want a place that like artists can go and like make fucked up stuff, like not finished stuff, not perfect stuff, and feel like they're gonna get a fair pass. That they don't have to make like pretty beautiful art to be an artist. I really want to push that, like, even just drawing a square, congrats, you're an artist. You're like equal, if not above, every modern artist I've ever met in my life. If you can take some paint and slap it on, like literally slap it on a piece of paper, congrats, you're an artist. You might not be in a museum, but you're still a fucking artist. It ain't that hard. And anyone that says it's that hard is lying. That's 60. That's also 60. I don't want to do another dungeon, but I guess I will. But yeah, Viper, level 60 content, still a very fun class to play. It feels a little less brain dead, actually, now that it doesn't have Noxious Nash. Because now my combo isn't just apply dot, do damage, apply dot, do damage. It actually feels like I'm fighting shit. I don't know. But yeah. I like art. I wish more people would do art. I hope more people will do art. Will you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs? When will you wear wigs? Sorry. It's late and we're getting tuckered in. Fourth encounter. Sounds like the white rotation. Yes, it is the white mage rotation. Well, it used to be, anyways. I really need you to watch a video on the Verity encounter in Salvation's Edge Raid. Fourth encounter. We're just gonna copy paste that. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Alright, YouTube. Here, come along with me. Und j'all shall see. My shitty fucking thing. My recommended videos. Should I watch? Oh, it's like 20 minutes.
Today.
I'm gonna scrub through it.
Next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate to support.
Ayo,
Yeah.
Fallout here, and today we're going over something very specific. How to do the Verity encounter in the Salvation's Edge raid, aka Encounter 4, a notoriously complicated and brutal puzzle encounter. I've been told that a lot of guys out there sort of go over the general gist of things, but we can't be having that. Why don't we go over it so that even your kid brother who ate glue could do it? The overall goal of
I
the
eat
Verity
glue,
encounter
it tastes
is to
pretty
reunite the
good.
fire team after it's been separated into multiple groups by the witness. At the beginning of the encounter, your fire team will be divided into 2 groups. The first group will be made up of 3 guardians who will have access to the entire map, and the second group, often referred to as solo or inside group, is the collective name of the other 3 guardians who will each be sent alone into their own individual room. Each of these solo rooms are all identical to one another. It's actually just the main room split in half by a big diamond wall. Your goal is to get all 3 solo guardians to form a key, which will allow them to walk through the diamond wall and back to the dimension
Shapes
containing
to
the rest
open
of of the fire team. First, let's talk about the solo players and what they need to do. Again, TLDR for the solo players. Your goal is to pick up 2 correct shapes to form a key, which will allow you to leave your solo dimension. Here's how to do that. Solo players are going to notice 3 statues in their room, one on the left, one in the middle, and one on the right. Each of these statues will be holding a 2D shape in their hand, either a square, a circle, or a triangle. You'll also notice that one of these 3 statues is literally your guardian, whatever fashion you had on when you loaded into the encounter. Take note of which guardian is you and what 2D shape they're holding. But more on that in a minute. In the back of the room, you'll notice a big pale wall with symbols flashing on it in a repeated pattern.
What
Those
is
symbols will either be square,
What
circle,
is this?
or triangle. The flashing symbols on the back wall indicate what shapes can be dropped on the floor in your room when you kill Hive Knights. As a solo player, every time you kill a Hive Knight in your room, it will always drop a symbol, and that symbol will always be one of the ones flashing on your back wall. So if the back wall shows triangle and circle, if you kill a knight in your solo room, it'll drop either a triangle or a circle. Take note, the symbols can potentially be doubled up, meaning your back wall could flash triangle, triangle, or square, square. You get the idea. So here's where the statue of your guardian comes in. Whatever 2D shape your guardian statue is holding, your goal as a solo player is to eventually get both of the other shapes to drop from Hive Knights and for you to pick them both up. For example, if your guardian statue is holding a square, your goal is to eventually leave the room after picking up both a triangle and a circle. So what if the shapes flashing on the back wall aren't yet what you need in order to leave the room? Good question. Your 2 other solo guardian teammates are going to send you what you need. All 3 solo players have the power to change the flashing symbols on both their and their teammates' walls. Here's how. If, for example, my back wall is flashing both circle and triangle, I go ahead and kill a knight who drops a circle shape onto the floor. I can pick it up and dunk it into my teammate's statue. Yeah, just as you have a statue that looks like you, the other 2 statues will look like your other 2 solo teammates. By dunking any 2D shape into their statue, you add that shape into the flashing rotation on their wall, meaning that dead Hive Knights in your teammate's room now have the ability to also drop that shape that you just dunked. This isn't limited to just 2 symbols, by the way. A solo player's wall can flash 3 symbols. Ideally, you want to avoid that, but it is a thing that can happen. Those Hive Knights that carry the shapes, by the way, you can only have 2 of those knights in your room at a time. You can spawn more knights by killing a Hive Ogre if need be, but don't think that Hive Knights are just walking around willy-nilly 24/7. So kill them when you need a 2D shape, not just for the purposes of ad clear. So because I mentioned in order to leave the solo room through the diamond wall, you need to be carrying both of the shapes of whatever your guardian's statue is not holding. Again, for example, your statue is holding a square. Your goal would be for your actual guardian to leave the room after having picked up both a triangle and a circle. As you can imagine, this could probably lead to a lot of fireteam chatter between players saying things like, "Yo, who needs a goddamn motherfucking triangle? Someone send me a square." You can do it the hectic way if you want, or you can use the following method, which requires no communication. Step 1, get ×2 of whatever 2D shape your statue is holding in your own room. Step 2, kill 2 more knights and dunk those shapes one at a time into your teammates' statues. If every solo player does this, then each solo player will have exactly the shapes they need to eventually escape. Here's an example. Say your statue is holding a triangle, meaning your teammate statues are holding a circle and a square. You walk into your room to see your back wall flashing a triangle and circle. Your step 1 goal is to pick up the circle from a dead Hive Knight and dunk it into the statue of your teammate who is holding a circle. If all 3 solo room players do this, aka send teammates the exact same shapes that their statue is holding, then each player will
I'm in my comfy, cozy cardigan because it's therapy day today, and I've actually
Fuck
really
off.
come to look forward to therapy.
eventually have both of their own statues held shape flashing on their own back wall. So back to our example.
Dude, I don't want to hear anyone ever complain about Final Fantasy difficulty ever again.
Double triangle. Your teammates
No,
whose
we could have
statue
it so
is
much
square,
worse.
Their back wall is now flashing double square. Your teammates whose statue is holding a circle, their back wall is now flashing double circle.
This
Now,
already hurts
all
my
in
head.
for step 2.
And I
Now, for
I
two more
understand
knights in
it,
your
but like
room,
also
they'll each
Jesus
drop a
Christ.
triangle guaranteed. You pick one up, dunk it into one statue that isn't your own, then pick up the other triangle and dunk it into the other statue that isn't your own. If every solo player does this, you all end up with both of the symbols your statue isn't holding, which remember
This is
what you need
miserable.
to eventually pick up
People do this for fun?
to the rest of your team. Basically, the two shapes that your guardian statue are not holding. When both are picked up together, they form a key, which is what you need to unlock the door to get back to the rest of your team. Okay, in conclusion, here is the condensed game plan for solo players. Goal: pick up the two correct shapes to form a key, which will allow you to eventually leave the room. Step 1, identify your guardian statue and take note of the shape it's holding. Step 2, look at your back wall and take note of what two shapes are flashing on the wall. Step 3, get rid of any shape that doesn't match the one that your statue is holding. Kill the knights and send the shapes to their matching teammate statues.
I believe
dunking them
that.
in one at a time. Step 4, when all three solo players' back walls are flashing the same shape their statue is holding, kill 2 more knights each. Then dunk those shapes one at a time into each of your teammates' statues. Final step, kill 2 final knights and pick up both of the shapes that they drop. You have now formed a key, which will allow you to leave through the diamond door, provided the outside team has done their job. And on that note, let's talk about the outside team of 3 and what they need to do. If the goal of the inside players is to form a key, then the goal of the outside players is to prepare the lock for the key, allowing the inside
That's
players to
so
open the
stupid,
door
but
and
I
walk
get it.
through. Heads up, I'll have a link to a website my friend sent me that can help you do this part on the fly if you're having trouble. I'll share that in the final tip section and the pinned comment, but for now, why don't we actually learn how the
Towers-
encounter is
Jesus
supposed to work.
Christ.
Inside players will also have 3 statues, one on the left, one on the right, and one in the middle. Unlike the statues on the inside rooms, which all hold 2D shapes, the outside statues
Sounds about
will
right.
be
Sounds like
holding
me.
3D
Sounds like what I'm gonna
shapes.
go
There
through
are 6
probably.
possible 3D shapes you can see. This might seem confusing at first until you realize that all 6 possible shapes are just every combination of all the 2D shapes. For
Shut
example,
up.
A circle and a triangle make
No,
a cone.
he's stealing my
4 squares
content.
Make a prism. Circle and a square make a cylinder. 2
No.
squares make a cube. 2 triangles make a pyramid. 2 circles make a sphere.
He's
The
talking
goal is to
about
make each
shape
shape on the
language,
outside
no.
room statue match the key that was formed by each of the inside players. For example, the inside statue is holding a 2D triangle. Therefore, the 3D shape required to unlock the door on the matching
Oh my god,
outside
that's stupid.
statue
Oh
is
wow,
a
I hate
combination
this.
of a circle plus a square, aka a cylinder. However, when the encounter begins, the 3D shapes on the outside statues won't be correct. That would be too easy. The 3D shapes will be wrong, and the goal of the outside players, other than staying alive, is to reconfigure the 3D shapes to match what they'll need to be in order for the inside players to escape through the door. By picking up a 2D shape from a dead hive knight, you can then interact with a statue, which the game calls dissecting. You are basically priming the statue for a swap and telling the statue, hey, that's what I want exchanged from the 3D shape you're currently holding. The statue will then glow. This is the statue's way of telling you, okay, what do you want that shape replaced with? This is what you will decide with your very next statue interaction. Here's an example. In this encounter, I'm on the outside room
Oh.
team. The far left statue is holding a
No,
sphere,
my
which is
brain.
constructed of 2 circles. The
No.
middle statue is a prism, which is
Oh, it could
constructed
be
of
so
a
much worse.
triangle
It
and
could be
square.
so much
My
worse.
inside room teammate has informed me via the game's text chat that the far left statue on the inside room is a circle indicated by the letter C. The middle statue is a triangle indicated by the letter T. And the right statue is a square indicated by the letter S. Therefore, typing CTS in the game chat. Now that I know the shapes held by each statue in the inside rooms, I know what the keys need to be for the inside players to escape. Remember, the key is the combination of the 2 shapes not held by the inside room statues. Therefore, the key for the left statue is square and triangle, aka a prism. The key for the middle statue is square and circle, aka a cylinder.
Till
And the
they
key for
die?
far
What
right
the fuck
statue
does that
is
mean?
triangle plus circle, aka a cone. I personally like to start from left to right, and my usual game plan is immediately identify what is wrong with the 3D shape and needs to be exchanged out of it. In this example, we know the inside statue on the left is a circle. Therefore, the key again is triangle plus square, aka a prism. This 3D shape out here is made up of 2 circles. I immediately know that is wrong. We prioritize dissecting what is wrong. So right away, I know that shape should not contain a circle. That is wrong. I kill a knight who drops a circle. I go to the statue and prime it. The statue now knows that
You
I
know
want
what?
it to exchange one
I could
circle
see how
for
this
this
is,
3D shape, but it needs to know what to replace it with. I know so it'll eventually need a
I can see how this can be really confusing, but I'm glad it's this guy explaining it because he's doing a really good job explaining it.
With the middle statue, essentially saying, hey, I want to swap a circle from the left statue and a triangle from the middle statue.
They
dissection
die as a
now
mechanic?
occurs,
What
and
the
both
fuck
left
does
and
that
middle
mean?
Statues change shape. The left statue is now a circle and a triangle, aka a cone. The middle statue is now a circle and a square, aka a cylinder. The left statue on the outside still isn't what it needs to be, but it's closer than it was before. And icing on the cake, the middle statue is now complete. Remember, the inside middle statue is a triangle, and we have now turned it into a cylinder, matching the key held by the inside room player. The middle statue is now done, but the left statue still isn't done. As mentioned, it is now a cone, aka a triangle and a circle. But it needs to be a triangle and a square. And remember, we prioritize dissecting what is wrong. So for right now, what's wrong is it contains a circle. So we kill a knight and
The spreadsheet? Jesus Christ. Who designed these encounters? Fucking businessman?
Want to swap out the circle for something else, but it needs to know what we want swapped in. So I find another knight.
I
kill
need to
it,
fix
it
my
drops a
portrait
square.
before I
I
forget.
go to the far right statue, which is holding a prism, aka a triangle and a square, and interact with that statue. Translation: hey, take the circle from the left statue and swap it with the square on the right statue. The two 3D shapes change. We now have triangle and square on the left, aka a prism, and a triangle and a circle.
Dude,
on
this
the
is
right,
actually just gonna be my
aka a
fucking
cone. Now all three statues match the keys held by the
shape
inside
language
room
document.
players. When the inside room players are holding the two key symbols they need to, and the outside room statues are holding the 3D shapes that match those keys, the inside room players are now free to walk through the diamond door and leave solo dimension. Booyah! Here's some extra info and tips to make this whole process easier. For the outside room, the knights will always spawn in the same location, and each knight always drops the same shape in the same area, aka the middle knight on the far left side of the room always drops a circle, the knight in the very middle of the room always drops a triangle, and the knight on the very right side of the room always drops a square. I recommend for the outside room team that you always leave knights alive if possible until you need the exact shape that they're carrying. Reason being, if you kill every knight you see willy-nilly, the shapes they drop on the floor will eventually despawn, and that can slow down the process. So keep knights alive until you need the shape they're carrying. When you
Yeah,
run out of
apparently,
knights, two
Jesus.
unstoppable ogres will appear. Kill them both, and 3 more knights will spawn into the outside room. I recommend conditional finality or any other weapon easily capable of
Square,
shredding
triangle, circle.
unstoppable
Okay,
creatures.
I see
When
the
all
text,
3 solo
the text
players have
angle.
used their keys to escape the inside dimension, you group up near where you spawned in and do ad clear. Eventually, you'll have to do the whole ordeal all over again 2 more times to complete the encounter. Okay, in conclusion, here is the condensed game plan for the outside room players. The goal: prepare the lock, aka
Time to poke.
the 3D shapes on the outside statues to match the keys held by the inside room players. Step 1, have the inside room players tell you which shape is on which of the inside statues.
I'm still
from
in
left
queue,
to
right?
Either
Yeah,
on the
Jesus
mic or
fucking
in-game
Christ.
chat. Step 2, work out in your head what the 3D shape needs to eventually look like and keep that in mind. Step 3, from left to right, prioritize dissecting what is wrong, or what I like to say, attack what is wrong.
We just
Kill
put
knights
that
to
on this
drop
side.
Shapes and prime 2 different statues, swapping one shape.
Let me head
to
over
each. Step 4, continue
back over
dissecting
to
what
Solution
is
9
wrong
and do the
what's wrong
fucking thing.
until all 3 shapes are correct and the inside players can walk free through the door. But there's one more part to the encounter we haven't talked about yet. Don't worry though, this is the easiest part. During the encounter, there will be 2 different occasions where the witness decides to be a jerk and kill members of your fire team. Don't worry, they're not really dead technically, they're just kind of frozen and unable to do anything. The first time this happens, the 3 solo players on the inside room will be frozen in place. This usually happens after a certain number of dunks made by the inside room teams. I think it's after 6 dunks total, but the number doesn't matter too much. Just know that after a little while, the witness will freeze the inside room solo guardians. The
Yep,
players on the
DPS
outside
queue.
team will then need to pause
DPS.
to bring the inside room solo players back to life. You do that by
What am I
finding the
doing?
matching ghost of the frozen player.
Tombstone.
That ghost will be visible in the outside room. It's really important that everyone in
If
the
I remember
party
this
has
one
a
sold really good.
and unique ghost shells, and also different and unique fashion, because when you pick up a dead player's ghost and bring it back to the front of the room, you need to dunk it into the right pedestal in order to bring that player back to life. If you dunk it into the wrong pedestal, the dunking player will die. Also, some of the statues will be literally invisible to the dunking players, but visible to the players that are dead. You'll never be able to
damn,
see
the price
location
dropped a
of
lot.
your own guardian's pedestal, but
Still
rather
almost
one of your
300K.
teammates. It's
Not bad.
important that dead players tell the dunking players either on the mic or in the game chat which pedestal belongs to which guardian, so the dunking players know where to dunk the correct ghost. There are 6 pedestals, and most teams I've played with number them 1 to 6 from left to right. Also, you'll never be able to see the location of your own guardian. So if my teammate says, I can see that Fallout's guardian is on pedestal number 4, then the living player grabs and dunks my ghost into the 4th pedestal from left, and I come back to life. This mechanic will come up twice. Once in the middle of the encounter after 6 dunks from the inside room players, and then again after all 3 solo players have returned through the diamond door and completed ad clear. The second time is much harder because 5 players will be frozen, aka dead, and only 1 sole guardian will be left alive with the task of reviving. The good news is though, every time you revive a dead fire team member, you'll have 1 extra person helping you revive everybody else. Again, it is highly recommended that each member of the fire team has different and unique fashion and a unique ghost shell in order to easily tell each other apart. Hunter players, I know this will be difficult for you. Open your fashion closet and push past the 6,000 edgy, brooding hoods that you own and put on something visually distinctive. You can keep super black on though, because the statues don't show any shader color. After all the ghosts have been dunked into
This
the
encounter with no
pedestals,
talking
then
or
the
text chat to
encounter
see
will
if it
reset.
could be done.
Then you have to do
Did they
everything 2 more
manage?
times.
I
When you're
assume they
done,
managed.
Congratulations, you've beaten literally the wildest raid puzzle in the history of D2. Final extra tips. Starting with a tip for the players in the outside room doing the dissecting job, which in my opinion is by far the hardest part of the encounter. For the most part, you only need to do 4 statue interacts, aka 2 shape swaps total, in order to complete your task of dissecting and making the correct shapes. However, I really recommend not overthinking it. Even if you can solve a
Dungeon queue, let's go.
8 moves and you
It's
solve
crazy.
it in 30, you've still solved
That's
the
good.
goddamn Rubik's Cube. Therefore, try not to overthink it. Look at
Jesus. That just sounds miserable though, I'm gonna be real. Alright, let's see how level 43 content as a Viper goes. I'm gonna close that. Delete that. Delete this actually. Let's do music. Music is helpful. Yeah, just some Kingdom Hearts. Oh, do I know I have my haste buff yet? I don't have my haste buff yet. But I do have my damage buff. Interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, I like the this Fallout guy's content. Oh wait, I do. Wait, huh? I do have some scales. Wait, huh? Oh, I don't get it to level 45. That's silly. It is neither. I have Viper specifically has Hunter's Instinct, which is damage dealt increased, and Swift Scaled, so weapon cast time and recast time, all that junk. And auto attack goes up, down, delay are reduced. Yeah. Just because it's a scouting job, so it's adjacent to ninja. That's really interesting though, and kind of turbo annoying. Because now that means I have to do like a really awkward, like, that combo. That's really weird. I don't know why they split it up. Also, we have a machinist that's giving me Peloton. Thankfully, which is nice. I like speed boosts. Yep, Viper uses scouting gear. And they have like an increased dodge chance from what I've seen. Yeah, scouting and aiming. Aiming for jewelry. Scouting for like armor and junk. Did I just burn a true north to continue doing my positionals? Yes. Damn, this was quick. It's gotta do its little ground game. And it's dead. Pretty easy. Let's check my retainer really quickly once again. Yeah, still selling stuff. I bet it'll be gone by the end of the night. But I do believe with those 2 roulettes and a whole bunch of raids today that we are able to call it a stream here at 10:38 p.m. Eastern Time. 6 hours into streaming. We've been here all day. Thank you for watching and being here today and hanging out. We will be back tomorrow, same time at 4 p.m. Anytime, but well, after 4 p.m., so probably like 4:30 p.m. if I watch a video or something when I get home. We will be playing more Final Fantasy, as we will be saving Destiny and filmmaking for this weekend. Because Destiny 2, we have the finale of the final shape. And we have some film stuff to get started on, and we're gonna need a lot of time to break that down and get into that. But yeah, so thank you for being here, Day, Brandy, Coolie Sackert from earlier, pretty much everybody that's been stopping through. One more time. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate it, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.